Drunken Dragon call our
Alright. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're jumping back into our playthrough of Orebound. Yeah, boy, I can't even get my words straight this afternoon. How about that? Oh man, go figure. As soon as I kick things off, I see the upload speed's doing some wonky stuff on us. Okay. Well, but I'm not getting any stuttering in the FPS areas, so I did find a fix for that, I think. So without any further ado, here's our amassed gold over our lifetime. So we're getting up there in money. You got our death counts for how many times we've died in the game, how many critters we've killed, and how many boars we've cooked. And I just did a quick tour around the base and noticed that they don't just have the citadel relay here. They actually placed it all around the place. You can come down here. See, it tells you that's the airship. You got another relay here. Then we got the anvil. You know, nice little pub. I want to be able to make signs like that. That'd be awesome. But they had another one over here. Next to the Hall of Remembrance. So you can see all the different names we got here of all the people that helped out in the alpha, including myself. Alright, without any further ado, let's go ahead and get ourselves going here. Get this loaded up. Alright, here we are. Back at our main base. The beginnings of our main base. This is the beginning base. We're not actually at our main base right now. Just double checking, make sure all this is staying connected. Alright, looks like we're okay. Alright, so I'm going to be going blind for a few minutes here at the beginning of the stream. Sun is setting here in the Carolinas, and my house faces the west. And so, my left eye gets blinded. We're going to find a way to actually have these containers go to some kind of a shopping mall. Somewhere. That way we have a place for cogs and everything else. Let me go and mute myself over on Discord real quick. There we go. What the heck? Game break on me? Minecar's doing his job. Looks pretty happy there. Oh no, we're good. We're good. We are just fine. Okay. Yep, we are good to go here, looks like. Alright, stuff to make gems now. So we got some stuff we're going to be working on tonight. We got our combinator, we're going to be working on that for the alloys. So yeah, we got a whole area that we're going to need to be built up. So I can get our belly full. Sort that inventory. That can be sold. Hey, Dreadnought. Hey, good to hear you're able to kick off something. Upload speed's a little bouncy today. That's where we built the combinator just to see how it worked. I'm going to follow this route down here. Oh, let me also check something. So I'm betting...
Did it?
Oh, no, it didn't do it. Wow. Okay. What's going on, Pi?
Not too much. What about yourself?
Oh, your mic's a little quiet.
Ah. Now let me just position it.
You sound... Interestingly enough, you sound clearer, but you're quieter.
I have no idea then. Is it too quiet or just...
I think stream can hear you. I mean, I can hear you. And that's what matters, right?
Yeah, more or less.
I was just double checking my volume mixer to make sure I hadn't turned down Discord. And it has not. So I was like, okay. Alright, so we're going to belt gold over here to go with that silver. And we're going to do our own little pipe network over here. Just got to figure out how we want to lay this stuff out. I think our best bet first is destroy the goblin base. Make sure these are empty. Hopefully we don't have any problems with you joining this time, because I waited until right when I kicked off the stream to load up the game.
Oh, I'm in, so it seemed to have worked.
And I actually gave my system a full reboot last night. And then I updated my graphics drivers. And seems to be streaming okay today. But the last few streams, the FPS, it didn't matter what game I was playing, the FPS has been trash. First thing we gotta do is get this orc camp out of the way. So we're gonna put foundation all over this place. Chad, I hope y'all having a good Monday. Labor Day here, so I did a little bit of relaxing stuff today. Also did a lot of testing on Streamlabs. Tested with Enshrouded, and that ran smoothly without any FPS issues. And I mean, I went all over the place in Enshrouded just to make sure I didn't have any further FPS issues with it. And then I loaded up a game I haven't played in a while, but I've got a dedicated server runner for it, so I need to hop in there every once in a while and go collect blood. But got my V Rising server running. I'm not really sure who all actually still plays V Rising. I didn't think that one was one of the ones that were kind of up your alley, Pie.
I like the Rising, but the problem with it is I'm not like a big fan of the having to team up to do a lot of that stuff.
Yeah,
That was kind of my big hole in the floor with that one.
Well, I've taken out the first 3 tiers of V-Bloods solo.
And then again, the last time I played was way back, not too long after they released the game.
Okay. There's been a lot of changes since then. Lots to. So much so that you can actually build a multi-story castle now. It used to be all one level, so whatever space you built your castle in, that was all the space you had. Now you have additional space where you can go upwards. The thing that I don't like about the upwards, because one of the designs I like to do is having the upstairs interior balconies where you can kind of look down from where you're standing up above and kind of see like maybe some of the machines or whatever they're running. Problem is that in order to do that, to actually make it work, you have to put down invisible flooring, which then takes up some of your relegated flooring spots that you're allowed to have. And that annoyed me. But I found an easy fix for that. I went in the configuration file on my server and just upped the number of floor spaces allowed per level of castle.
Oh, that's cool to let you do that.
Yeah, like I took the first level of castle, which has maxes out of 30 floor spaces, up that to 50. And then took the second level, which it maxed out at 50, and upped it to 100. And then took the third level and upped it from 150 to 200. And then upped the fourth level from 200 to 400. And then took the last level. It wouldn't let me go double it, so I took it to 600. But I think 600 floor spaces is going to be more than enough. You'll actually never be able to use it all, because you're limited on how tall you can make the castle. You can only go up 3 stories.
Well, I mean, the fact they actually let you do it at all is actually kind of impressive.
Yeah. Well, and they did it well. They did it very well. I was really impressed with how they did it. Because when they were first saying they were doing this, and this was several updates ago when they did it. When they were first putting it out there that they were doing this, I was a little leery on it because you got that isometric view, and so with the isometric view, you're kind of going, I've seen some games with isometric view that tries to do the multi-tier thing, and it looks like trash. But they managed to do it. They managed to do it right, and it comes out looking really good. So I mean, I've been really happy with it. But with us, with it now being September, that means we're stepping into spooky season. And spooky season, I typically like to have V Rising in my mix. And they just dropped a new free update to the game that added in some additional areas and additional bosses. They also completely reworked how the bosses work, Pi. So, you know, from the time you played, you had to fight specific bosses to get specific powers, right?
Yep.
That's not how it works anymore. Now, you fight the boss, and you get a spell point of a particular type, and then you can choose which spell it is you want.
Honestly, I like that because there was a lot of that stuff that you had to unlock in the early days.
Yep.
It was very much, I don't want this. Why do I need to get this?
Now, don't get me wrong, there are sections of this where the grind is still real.
I kind of expect that, I guess.
But I'm building a castle, you know. I'm going to need a ton of stone. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
But then I got to throw it in the grinder and wait for it to make the bricks. So that's the whole reason I went after some of the bosses before I actually started streaming it, because I was like, damn it, I need to be able to make whetstones. And I got to defeat this one guy so that I can learn the whetstone recipe. That way I can make more grinders and not be hunting whetstones. I can just make them.
Oh, there's not a large backpack, is there? At least not yet.
No, there is not. Where we're at is where we're at. We
All
are
right.
we are maxed out in our technology in this game. The only things
Except for the electrum pick, I guess.
Yep. The only thing we haven't done is electrum pickaxe, which we'll be probably doing tonight.
At least it's on the menu.
Because that's going to be one of the main things I'm going to be working towards, is getting the electrum going. First, I need to go collect a whole backpack full of stone so I can go, foundation the entire area so that I can set up. I figure you're probably going to continue working on your project where you're at.
Yep, let's go.
Now, that was my assumption, so I wasn't going to call you over to come help out with the electrum facility. Because I already finished the gold facility. The gold's up and running. Granted, we have to go along. We got to walk a long way to get that big of a deal.
No.
Oh man, my throat is super dry today. This cooler, the cold front finally really hit today, and so it sucked. Well, granted, don't get me wrong, I am not complaining. God, weather gods, whoever's in charge of this, I like this because it sucked all the humidity out and the temperature. So it's been very pleasant. Great weekend for the Apple Festival that we have here. I didn't leave the house. I don't want to deal with that traffic. But oh no, see, Labor Day. Labor Day is the day that you're not supposed to do labor, right? Okay, so if we do foundation there, and redo the train track, so that how do I want to do this? I had to go look at a wall real quick to make sure my headlight was still working. It's dark over here. Alright, what do I have in my pocket? I got a little bit of stone on me. We can start some foundation out here. Do I care about this? That's a minor coal deposit that's useless to us. So we got the infinite coal being brought down here. So, alright, yeah, so let's take it from that height there and bring it across, I think. And then we'll change the rails to come up to there and then leave there to connect over there. That should work. Alright, We have a plan. I think. We have a possible
I
plan.
would hope.
Grant, we have gold ingots being made now, so we can actually make the really fancy looking tile on our flooring up in the main base now too.
That is true.
And we can do the stone wall deco and all that kind of stuff. Kind of want to go back to the other place and waste a bunch of stone to make stone railing all the way around it, over where I'm doing the gold, just to make it look like it's a finished structure and not just a bunch of stuff laying down on foundation. Let's see. I think we can do it like this. Alright, let's get our rune line on here. Now, how do we want to turn this? A little bit of turn like that. There we go. And it begins. And I can't get up there. So dark in this corridor. Can't wait till I get some lights added in here. Oh, auto saving. Go. Then we're going to connect here somewhere. Oh, and that burns through all the stone I have in my pocket. Go figure. I got the T-square set up for it. That's about as good as I got. And what I think I want to do is we're going to take the foundation and come all the way to this opening where the rail is. That way we can kind of bring the rail straight in on the foundation and then have it exit. So you can kind of do a little bit of a proper rail line. Have it kind of cut through like that. Alright, let me go get some more stone.
Yep.
And yes, I realize I can just sit there with a pickaxe and bang on the wall for a few minutes and get, a pocket full of stone, but it's still faster to run all the way back to our beginning base. Oh, that's awesome. I didn't notice that.
What? Yep.
The way your lighting is over here, looks like
Yep.
your stalactites have got giant copper nuggets on them.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, because all the forges of
There. Yep.
I'm racing the minecarts. I'm winning. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Huh. Kind of might do some plates down to the opening, just kind of signifies here's the way in.
Yep.
Yeah, I did a lot of testing with B Rising today because I also know that one's got enough particle effects and everything on it where if I was going to wind up with FPS issues,
Yep.
that'd be one.
yeah, definitely.
Well, that and because it's on a dedicated server, which means it's running all the time. I wanted to make sure that my house had enough blood essence and everything where I felt like I could actually walk away from it. And I didn't really want to walk away from it until I finally got the stone castle going. So yeah, I spent a little bit of time working on it. Sort.
What?
And I realize it'll go straight through the foundation with the carts, but I want it to look nice.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. What?
We got busy factories going on everywhere. I even double checked the settings on this game, on this save. So I was kind of surprised that we've not had any green skin attacks.
Yeah, that's actually one of the things. I mean, there's a couple of them that spawn in for when we like reload the game.
Yeah.
But past that, I haven't really seen any.
Yep.
And usually in this game, by now, with everything we've made, we got green skin attacks, you know?
Yeah, I mean, because I remember watching you previously, and you didn't get that far before you came knocking at your door.
Yep.
And I mean, it wasn't, like whole hordes immediately. And
No.
actually, not that long ago, even when Mozzie tried this, he had the greenskins attacking.
Yeah, and I'm glad he tried it. You know, it was one that I sent to him, hoping that he was going to be able to join me, but I also know that he and I's schedule are so different from each other.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't hold my breath on that one, you know? But I knew
Yep.
that, he loves dwarves, and I was like, oh, he's going to love this game.
Yep. And he did enjoy it too. He's brought it up a couple of times that he's enjoyed it. So just, it's the factory games are one of those things where the time involved, I think, is beyond what a lot of people want to put in.
Right. And yes, I realize, chat, that I'm building deep into the wall, but it's there for in case we need more space. That, and it guarantees that my foundations go seamlessly into the wall. Yeah, I don't have any of the settings turned off, preventing said, attacks. So alright, that's got a seamless all the way to there. Got a seamless to here, all the way to the cart lines.
Yep.
Let's see, with the way you built this walk path, you built a second walk path. Interesting. Were you doing
I've
something
done a
different
few
with this walk path? Yeah, tell
Where
me.
you at?
Over here at the. Oh no.
Oh, no.
This is mine. I did this just now.
Yeah, the first walk path was just an initial kind of like Didn't really need it in the end.
Yeah, no, when I did my whole stretch the foundation out thing, it came out just a little bit farther. Yeah, this is all connected to the foundation I just finished putting down, so, yep, that's what that is. I might have to delete some of that. That'll be a bit of an eyesore, actually. Let me go ahead and delete that. So I'm gonna need the stone anyways. We'll delete it to a certain point. Oops. There we go. That works out better. So I'll redo the rail cars in a minute. Once I decide on where I want the coal coming in. Because wherever the coal's coming in, that's where our power source is going to be. Moment we want to get this foundation all laid out. Oh, for autosave. So the primary resource that we're going for over here is that infinite silver that we have over here. Let's see, you've got a ruby and a sapphire over there, I think, or just the ruby? I don't remember, Pi, if you had sapphire over there too.
Just the ruby. Just the ruby.
Okay.
The sapphire was another place.
So all we gotta do is find an emerald. So I don't think we ever came across an infinite emerald. Oh. Well. I ran out of stone.
I have an emerald, a gold, and a coal waypoint.
Oh, okay. Oh, so maybe the sapphire is what we're looking for.
I have a 2 sapphire and a gold, and a... Oh, yep, that's all of my marked so far.
Okay. Yeah, so, and we know we got the ruby. So, got ruby, sapphire, and emerald. Yeah, we're solid. That means we've got every resource we need. We just have to figure out how we want to truck it along. I gotta get some more stone. Make sure we got everything in our pocket for a train car. Or for a, I guess, mining cart run. Might even build an extra mining cart just because we've got...
We're going to have 3 effective plants running off the one cart, so...
But it seems like it's keeping up without a problem, so... It is one of those I'm curious to see, you know, how many can we run off of this one coal node before we start having factories choking on coal?
Yeah, good point.
Because right now, the answer is a lot. And then, because of the way we've got things set up here, we have an easy solution because all we got to do is throw another drill on that and another train station here that's receiving coal, And now we got 2 stations for picking up coal at. So, you know, it's an easy fix if we wind up with that issue. Alright, just a second here, chat. Oh, we still need to move the different stations upstairs to the upper floor too. The research guy and whatnot.
Yeah, we didn't get the time to do that last time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we started really focusing on our builds, you know.
Yeah, we went quite the ways in.
Yeah, now that I've got myself a design for the water pump and the steam pumps, you know, now that I learned that I could daisy chain them like that, I was like, oh, well, that makes my life a heck of a lot easier.
Yeah.
The only thing that I'd like to have, the thing that would be nice to have, is if I could have a splitter that would go on a ceiling for the pipes. Because the splitter will only go on the ground. Which is unfortunate. But because we haven't seen any actual attacks or anything, I've been feeling less of a need to build walls up around our factories, other than just to make them look nice. Because, you know, the walls are supposed to also be part of our defense to keep our machines
You can.
protected.
Oh, wait a minute. I need to double check this. No, we can put steam splitters on the ceiling.
You can?
Yeah, you just gotta flip them upside down with the shift key.
Oh. Well, no, I feel like a retard. Apparently I can't read. I didn't look at my screen telling me that I could do that. Yeah, if I can do
I
that,
checked both
then...
on the stalactites and the actual floor panels.
Okay. Yeah, if I can do that, then heck yeah.
I do think it'd be nice to have a steam splitter that is like one input, 4 outputs on one side. That would be nice.
Right, or even
Some
3.
alternate variant.
Or even 3 outputs on one side. Yeah, I'm with you. Some variants on the splitter for the pipe. Because, you know, or give me a water splitter that works similar to the steam splitter, you know.
Yeah.
I'll be running 4 crushers. 4 crushers goes into 8 smelters. And the 8 smelters, I wonder, see, I don't know how much gold and silver per minute or second that the, well, that's iron.
It is 12 per minute
12 per minute.
per ingot, and
12 per ingot.
oh wait, scratch that. Let me actually switch it over. No, it's 30 per minute on both. Sorry.
Okay.
It's 12 for the other items that you do with it.
Per minute or per ingot?
30 per minute.
Okay.
It's 2 seconds an ingot for the electrum.
That's what I was asking.
Yep. Yep. There. Up. There.
If it's a 1 gold ingot, 1 silver ingot, gives you 1 electrum, and it takes 2 seconds to craft, so 3. Whereas the others take 10 seconds to craft, and it's 2 of each of the resources.
Okay. Yes, those we'll be making a completely separate factory for because they're going to be wanting copper pipes and iron plates and then gold and silver and electrum and whatnot.
Yep.
So yeah, that's when we start getting a little more complicated.
And unfortunately, a lot of the machinery at the moment now needs it, like the gem cutter and the gem polisher.
Right.
So I'm making some stuff by hand here at the combinator, so I can actually set those 2 up and
Okay.
get us the ruby gems at least.
There.
I would say. I really don't need this much flooring, but I want to do it anyways. Synced up for a second. Oh. That lined up weird. chat, when you're doing this, you want to make sure you get seamless. You want to get to the point that the blue goes completely into the stone wall. You can kind of see the edging of it. That'll tell you you've got a complete fill. One spot that didn't get its little corner piece, but we're not going to worry about it. Okay. I may have gone a little excessive with my flooring in here. Oh. All right. Two more over here on this side. There we go. Now we're getting a nice glow going. Next up, we gotta figure out our minecart station. Okay, and we have everything we need for it. So. Alright, so the output comes out on that side. So I kind of want the spacing like this. Okay. Now, we're going to come over here, move that track and that track. And we're going to remove these two. I'm going to hold down control for a straight line. Oh shoot, I ran out of iron ingots. Alright.
Here, that stuff catches.
Cole's gonna be on a little bit of a delay for a few minutes.
Alright.
Yeah, I think our stations should be pretty good to go for a little while, so.
Yep. 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 There. Yep. There. Yep. There. Up. Yep.
I'm gonna take a glance at the stream, make sure it's still running smooth. Yeah, it looks okay. Let's get like 200 ingots in our pocket. And a little extra wood. There we go. Okay.
There. Yep. Up. Yep. Yep. There. Yep.
All this running back and forth just so that I can add an extra station to the coal line. Now, eventually, I will probably want to like come down here, turn this into like stairs or something, or I'll just leave it as a ramp with the rail line coming down. But redo this tunnel that the rail line dug, and do it up with some flooring and walls.
Yep. There.
But you know, the flooring and walls, they all only have a certain angle they move at, so some of it, you know, we're just not going to be able to do. It will have to be as is. So what you making that stuff for?
Well, that's the ruby.
Okay.
We're going to need it if we want the next upgrade.
Okay, so your copper stuff, your copper stuff over here is all done then.
Yep.
No. I was just looking at the automation 6, and it just needs 100 polished rubies.
I thought it needed rubies, sapphires, and emeralds. I could be wrong.
Nope, turbo filters, ruby gem, and 1 million.
Okay.
And that unlocks ruby ingot, sapphire ingot, and emerald ingot.
Oh man. Oh, there we go. That's better. Man, that was rough. The nasty cough I was trying to get out that just did not wish to play nice.
Yeah, that happens once in a while.
Just enough to make it to here. Still not straight. Alright. Line for the mine cars should be running again.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give it a little while for it to clean itself up. And I've still got my second gold drill to put down. And then to run a belt over to here. Oh yeah, I'm actually pretty impressed with this rail line. You want to come take a look at it?
Sure, I can do that.
Oh, then you'll see also what I meant by maybe I'm a little excessive with the with my platform. I'm just glad they fixed the medium backpack because that used to be a huge complaint. Because the medium backpack was in the list, you'd make the medium backpack, and then you would discover that the medium backpack was still a small backpack. So you pay all this stuff
Oh, yeah.
to get the medium backpack, and then you got no extra space.
Yeah, that would definitely raise the hackles a bit. Well, okay, so you added a double line in the sense of,
Well, one comes in, one goes out.
yep, but you made it a parallel track, which is really cool.
Yeah, it took a little bit of work to make that happen.
I bet. Yeah, I have noticed that the I don't want to say snapping because that's not what I'm after here, but the pipes. Oh no, the pipes are actually all right, but the belts, and I'm going to assume the rail lines, they don't necessarily like to do quite what you want with them.
Right. But yeah, I feel like it lined up nicely.
Yeah, it looks good. And I did see you converted the entire cavern into a building space.
Yes. I covered the entire thing. Everything except for where the silver node was. I made sure I had plenty of room to build. I should not have to worry about running out of space here. The challenge is figuring out how I want to run my steam pipes. That'll be the first thing I set up here is get the steam power going.
Yep.
I figure one water pump will feed 8 boilers, or 9. It'll actually feed 10 boilers.
Yeah, 10.
Which will give me 1,000 steam, which should be more than I need over here. Should be. But I gotta figure out how I'm gonna run the pipes. So I'm gonna do the water pump and the boilers are gonna be over here next to the minecar station. It just makes sense because the coal's gonna go straight to them. So it doesn't need to be far from the trains, from the cart. But then I think the pipe is going to do a bit of the primary steam pipe is going to kind of do a wraparound on this area. And the reason being is because I've got the silver way down there at the other end of this cavern, and the gold's going to be coming in from where the mine cars are leaving to. So I have one section that's going to have the silver being processed, another spot over there having the gold being processed, and kind of have them at a 90-degree angle to each other. And that way the two of them will start feeding the combinators, however many that'll be.
Sounds good.
We're probably going to have Electrum coming out the wazoo.
I would imagine so. I'm sure we're going to have a use for it, but at the moment we don't have a massive use for it.
Yeah. Which means I may want to set up a box. And it's too bad we don't have a filter that we can run with. Other than...
There's a filter, but I don't know how it works.
Yeah, but the filter doesn't let you say, I want overflow going in this direction. It just does items. So, and you know me in these kind of games, I never have belts that have multiple different items on them. You know, one belt per item. It keeps it simple, keeps it easy, and keeps your factory clean. And the belts don't go very fast, so trying to put a splitter on, or trying to put a filter on that's going to split this thing off, I'm already wasting a belt. Because all that's going to do is just slow everything down even more. That has been a request many times. You know, give us upgrades to our belt speed.
Well, I mean, I can see it eventually, but at the moment I kind of understand.
You know, I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll have a combinator where recipe where we're gonna have to run. Oh, heaven forbid we have to do this, but have to run iron ingots and coal into the combinator and get steel.
True.
But we can already make the steel pickaxe without needing steel. We don't make steel. That's all right, Chad. I'm pondering the layout that I'm going to do. So I want to make sure it comes out clean, or as clean as I can. The challenge is those splitters. The splitters on the belt. That's what the challenge is going to be. This also, given this amount of time, it also gives time for this railcar station to actually fill up with coal. Never mind, it's already full. Okay. Alright, well then we want to set up a lift. Alright, let's go to our forge frame. Something like this. That should be plenty tall enough. Then come over to this side. Like that. Then we're going to take a belt. This belt is going to connect there. Come across to here. And then we're going to go to our first splitter. So we need a splitter that's going to have the input going there. Alright, give me my grid lines so I can see kind of what I'm doing. Alright, so that's going to go there. And I like the three-way splitter, even though I'm going to split it in two directions. I like the three-way splitter because it takes up less space than the two-way splitter. I found the two-way splitter to be just bulky, and I mean, okay, fine, everything in the game's a bit bulky, but you know what I mean, Pi.
Yep.
Alright, so now we get our auto water pump. Okay, it's gonna get set up here. Belt should work there. Yes. Okay, that works nicely there. Alright, now we're gonna do our water and steam. We're gonna come down here to our water splitter. Try to line up with the output on that. Alright. And then we gotta remember alright, let's do this way so that we can get our aim correct for our water splitter. So we're gonna do 3-way splitter. Okay, this input goes there. Alright, we're gonna put this like that. So that's 1. And line up 2. 3. 4. 5. Oh, okay. So I'm just going to leave myself room for 6. That still should be more than enough boilers. Alright, now let's put down our boilers. Okay, so the water comes in on the left-hand side. That's the other request that I have. You know, give me the option to put the input on the boiler on the other side. Now,
When you're using the compass to find resources,
crap. Yep.
how do you read that thing? Is it the like top of the hammer, like you're throwing it like Thor does? Is that where you're supposed to be heading?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Because the hammer, if you notice, has a point to it, like an arrow.
I thought that might have been it, but yeah, I wasn't 100% on it.
So what are you going after now?
I'm trying to find a better location for the copper. The problem is it keeps pointing me straight up to the surface.
Right. This is going to show you the closest node.
Yep, it doesn't mean infinite.
I screwed this one up. Man, I had everything all laid out on nice and everything. And then I forgot to turn my splitters. So now I gotta try to line up. that's lined up? Okay. Oh, no, that one didn't get lined up. Go. There, nice. Hey, knucklehead. I should already be connecting these two.
Well, if we need coal, I found 4 infinite coals in the same chamber.
Right. Yeah, but I think we got our mine car doing pretty good for that.
Yeah, I kind of don't really need it.
What?
Let's add a water splitter. Line up.
Oh, I fell to my death.
Ah, okay, so line up like that. Go. That one will feed that one. That one will feed that one. This one is going to feed this one. Like that. Yeah, Knucklehead, I mean, if you've been looking for another factory game, I'd absolutely recommend Orebound. It's easy enough to play solo or with a friend. As a matter of fact, the multiplayer only just recently released. That's in my way. I like the music to it too. It's nice and chill. There are enemies, but they're so scattered, few and far between, you don't really notice them. Now, autosave. Oh, this is where this is going to be a pain in the tugus. Okay, we're going to have to run a funky pipe. We're going to run one funky pipe. Oh, but it will do that. Straight mode. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, I've had to use straight mode for almost everything because I just will keep seeing invalid turn, even when it's nowhere near a severe turn as straight mode does.
I've had to do a combination. Like with the rail lines, I had to do a combination. No, connect properly. Why are you trying to connect stupid?
Yep. Yep. Hip. Up. Yep. Yep.
Oh, I see the problem. There we go. Alright, now we got coal making it down to all the boilers and a water pump. Got water to everything. So now we're going to daisy chain our steam line and have to run a really long steam line.
Up.
Alright, so the way we want to daisy chain this together, we are going to do it two different ways. First question is, and that answers that question. First question was, do I have enough? Hey, Chronic. And the first question was going to be, do I have enough copper ingots? And the answer was, absolutely not. So you said this factory over here is finished.
For the moment, until we actually have more things to actually do with it, there's not much more to do with it at the moment.
Okay.
I mean, we could turn it into some other things, but until we actually get the like ruby ingots and that kind of stuff to use the ruby that's there a little bit more, there's just kind of a point.
Yep. But you got stuff going into the auto trader and all that kind of stuff, so.
Yep.
Got our money filling up. Oh, we're almost up to 2 million. I feel bad. It makes it sound like you're out there getting the stuff done. All I've done is just get my steam going.
Well, I mean, I'm not exactly accomplishing that much anyway. I have found some things I'm going to use. That's about what I've achieved.
I'm glad to have the stream run smooth tonight. Make sure we got more iron ingots in our pocket too, because I think I'll burn through a whole bunch of those. Yeah. I could just pull that out of here. It's better I don't mess with the automation machines. Don't take their stuff. They're trying to make things. Well, if I cover my entire area in foundation the way I did, pretty much guarantees that there will not be anything spawning in there. At least that's my theory. And chat here shortly, you'll be able to see where I did the gold factory. Because we're going to have to run over there to put a drill down to start bringing gold over here. And I'm just going to bring the raw gold ore over. I haven't debated on, even though it's such a short distance, I debated on actually running the gold ore with a minecart. Partially because I think it'll look better, rather than just having this long freaking belt. I'm gonna grab a smoke real quick, chat. Hey, baby. So yeah, next up I'm going to get the steam pipe ran around the facility. And, you know, the more I think about it, the more I think I am going to do gold ore loading a mine car station and then have it delivered over and it's a short distance in comparison, but at the same time, it just feels like it would be a better bang for the buck. Hey, what do you think, Pi?
Honestly, I kind of have to see what your end result or end plan would be more than anything. How you want to set that up, because that would kind of determine, I think, which one would be the.
Well, either way, if it's a belt or if it's a cart, either way, they're going to dig their own little tunnel through the
Yep.
rock. But, from the minecar station over on this side where I've got the silver node at, where I'm going to make the electrum, the minecar station would then fill 2 crushers. And those 2 crushers would fill 4 smelters. So that'd be our 4 smelters worth of ingots going. So the question is, do I want to have a belt running from all the way on the other side of the gold? Because I've got 2 infinite gold nodes over there. And the one I'm looking at tapping into is the one that's farther away. And for me, mentally, I kind of feel like doing the minecar station will have a better visual. I don't think that it's going to change the amount of gold that's going to be going to the machines, because I mean the drill's going to be able to make so much.
Yeah.
It's just a different delivery method. At least that's my thought on it. And since we're dwarves and we're underground, and we got the minecar station available, it's like, well then I'll just run a minecar. Hey, the minecar, the downside is the minecar, the track for the minecar is more expensive than a belt. But I think it won't look quite as sloppy as a belt.
That's fair.
That's my thinking. Now the silver is right there though. Oh, this is gonna get tight. Oh, let's go ahead and get all this combined together while we're thinking about it. Oh, I don't know. My daughter has her first Dungeons and Dragons session on Saturday, so I was also thinking that showing her some of this dwarven goodness in this game can give her some imagination for describing that. Yeah, you think that would look good, Chronic?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Chronic agrees that doing a rail car would look good. So what we'll do is we'll add a rail car station here, and we're going to have the tracks going that way. So let's... Well, I would if I had the cover plates. And we go get more materials. That is the non-stop thing with building these big bases. Constantly run out of stuff. Okay, awesome. That's what I'll do then. And we'll do it with 6 carts. I don't plan on running the gold anywhere else, but if I do already have a railcar system set up,
Yep.
that makes it easy to run additional gold elsewhere.
Yep.
Without it looking messy.
Up. Yep.
I hate the fact that our rails didn't want to run up this ramp properly. Copper plates. I'm running out of space in my inventory. Oh wait, there's chests for me to dump into outside here. I don't remember if it has a dump-like materials in the chest. Oh, it does. Different games have that. This one does not have that. Okay. That's unfortunate. Throw those in there. Throw the iron ore in there. There's zero reason for me to have that in my pocket. Plates. Health potions have been pretty much useless. Gems can go in there. I don't think I'll need these silver ingots in my pocket. I got all these stamina potions and health potions for some reason. Stuff we never use. Oh, dwarven dinnerware. I don't need that in my pocket. I don't want to run all the way back to go sell this stuff, so. What else can we toss? Oh. I have no need for the coal ore. So that can go in this box here. Iron cogs, iron ingots, wood, stone. You know, we need all that along with the copper plates. Probably should pick up some extra iron plates while we're here. And we'll pick up extras on the copper pipe work, the iron plates. We'll make sure that I grab extras of those.
Yep.
I'll grab an extra stack of pipe work.
Yep. Yep.
I'll grab an extra stack of plates.
Up.
And I think we're good on cogs. Alright.
Yep. Up. There. Yep. Yep. Ah.
Oh, axe took damage on that jump.
Yep.
Apparently I've been testing that distance to see how far I had to go, how far I dropped before I actually took damage.
Yep.
As we've discovered, dwarven ankles are very sturdy, apparently.
Yep.
They are. I mean, not infinite, but
Yep.
I mean, you know, we say that the machines are huge, right? But then we gotta kind of think about the fact that we're the size of a dwarf. But the thing is that in most fantasy games, hey Ashes, in most fantasy games, a dwarf is still a medium-sized creature. They still get up to 5 foot tall on average.
yep.
So I mean, my mother would count as a dwarf because she's 5 foot tall. My aunt, she's 4'9". But unfortunately, they're dealing with the ravages of time. You know, as time progresses, time waits for no one, and yeah. want to set the rail car over here. Now, the trick here is to decide on not which way is the rail car coming, but where the output for the rail car is going to be. Keep it straight on our grid here. We back this up to about there. Okay. And we come around over here. Take a look at where we're at. Might throw out a little extra foundation. Or maybe not. Yeah. Almost got myself stuck in a hole. Right, so there's the gold node we're going to pull from. So if we set this up this way, do I really want to pull from there? I mean, it'd be just as easy, if not easier, we built this foundation. We're open the drill. We've already got the pipe right there. Maybe that's what we're going to do. Let's do some extra foundation over here. It's going to take us a hot minute, but we're going to dig out this stuff here. Worried about all these little tiny emerald and ruby nuggets because we're going to be drilling that stuff here shortly. But it sounds like you're just working on the random bits just to make stuff happen rather than getting the factory going for these things.
For the moment, I'm working on getting precise machinery and what's the other one? The two copper iron components.
Oh, okay. Yeah, find the other iron node. That was being a pain. Or find a copper and iron that was near each other.
Well, I've sort of solved that for now.
So I can see where its output was going to be, how far away. So we're going to set the rail car station like that. Well, let me get out of the way. Why are you refusing to build? Okay, we'll make that work.
There. Yep.
Oh, it'll let me go the full distance.
And for iron and copper, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's one drill provides 2 crushers, right?
Yes. This is where the belt likes to be a pain in the Douglas. So it gets stuck. So I try getting over to where I'm trying to go. As you can see, chat, it won't alter its direction at all. So I have to kind of guesstimate. Now, it still doesn't want to work. Alright. See, it won't let you connect to the back end of this. That's the other part that's frustrating. You have to come to it.
Yep. Up.
So in this particular case, I'm going to actually have to mine a hole. It's a lot of guesswork here. But at least I'll have this little tunnel. All I can do is hope that I'm going the right direction. Because there is no mini-map. There is no map. I thought I would have come up the other side by now. Oh, geez. Oh, that's the problem. I've been digging down. Well, that doesn't help me. I'm sitting here trying to dig a hole straight across the pie, and I wound up with magma.
Yeah, that's not where you want to go.
Well, let's see. there. And now this one, we're going to put in straight mode. Just for a moment. So then, we'll have it exit out this way. Hey, what's going on, sir? Good to see you, buddy. You need one on this side of the track. Pipeline going. Okay. I would give the minecart station a second to fill up, chat, before ordering the minecarts. Each minecart will hold one full stack. And we're going to tell it to have, I think, probably 6 minecarts. That might be enough. Well, I mean, if I go here, alright, so it does 60 gold ore a second. So 60 gold ore a second. 6 minecarts should be, geez, more than enough. Alright, chat, I'm gonna grab a quick smoke and then let that fill up a little bit and then we'll send it on its way. How you doing, McSire? Oh, I don't know if you have any interest, McSire, but I do have a new V Rising dedicated server set up. Matter of fact, you know, because tomorrow night's an open slot night, and we're into September, so it's, you know, time for me to start playing my spooky season game. We might actually do V Rising tomorrow. Oh, you got any interest in joining me on that pie?
To be honest, I have no idea.
Well, I mean, you can always try joining and see how it is with all the updates and everything, and make a decision from there.
Yeah. Cause I mean, I enjoyed the general gameplay loop, but it was just doing like the bosses and that kind of stuff that really what turned me off. So if it's different than it used to be, I might be able to do that.
Yeah, I mean, it always helps to have a friend with the bosses, but the more players you have fighting the boss or in that general area of the boss, the more hit points he's got.
Yep, that's the usual for that kind of stuff.
I remember one time we were fighting a boss, and I had him down to like, I think I had him down to the last 25% of his health. I'm not going to say who, but somebody came running going, "I'm coming to help." And they stepped into the zone where the boss was, and all of a sudden the boss had this whole extra bar of health. I was like, son of a...
Yeah.
Well, because I was already running really low on health.
Oh yeah.
But they've made it to where upgrading your gear and everything seems to be a bit easier. At least that's been my experience today. Because I started fresh today. And in a span of about 4, maybe 5 hours playing it and testing Streamlabs and whatnot, I took out the first 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, first 6 bosses.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all.
For me, I like the building stuff that you can do now. Looks like chocolate chip cookies. Well, they're Dwarven cookies, made out of gold. Might be a little rough on the teeth. And you probably have you know, some issues with heavy metals in your system. No, I get it. Sorry, I know you got a bunch of different things you're working on. Plus, you got the Dune events, plus the Dune updates coming here soon. You know, no, I 100% get it. Just figure I'd toss the offer out there to you. And there's plenty of area where, you know, if you want to buy, there's plenty of area where you can go and build your own base if you want to, or we can work together from the same base. Either way works.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember the base building was quite a bit fun.
Hey, like most of those types of games, I like to make a guild base type of thing. You know, one where everybody can use, and then, you know, everybody else still can go make their own bases. And I have it where you can have a total of 4 castles per person.
Oh wow.
Well, the map's gotten much bigger, and so it's nice when you've got your different bases and you've got your Vampire Waygate set up so that you can just teleport from one base to another.
Right, I remember that.
But yeah, that was on my brain because I have been playing it today. Oh, nice. Nice, Mixar. Alright. What does it cost to spawn a minecart? I can spawn 3 because I'm out of wood. Never mind, I can spawn Oh. I can spawn 3. There we go. Alright. Mine carts are starting to do their little delivery service. We'll see how this plays out. They don't look like they're crisscrossing with the coal lines, which is nice. I don't want my cart lines crisscrossing, so. "10th of September, is that when it's coming out?" Okay, I ran out of wood, so I gotta go grab wood. Oh yeah. We have no worries on the coal right now, even though we're running it with one drill. And we are powering now 1, 2, 3, 4 factories. Yeah, 4 factories off that one coal line with 0 issues.
I guess that's benefit of the steam.
Yeah. And if we really wanted to go nuts with it, we could use a whole bunch of copper and connect our steam lines between all of our factories together, to where if there's excess steam, it's usable by other factories.
Yeah, I mean, we're basically going to do that on... oh, now I forgot its darn name. Edencraft.
Yep. Oh yeah, yeah, and we unlocked the water boat last time on Edencrafter, so...
Yeah. That requires a bunch of power, so...
Yeah. But apparently that's going to be the primary way that we're going to be cleaning all the water. So yeah, Mixar, what's going on the 10th? My big thing that I'm preparing for is the second half of October for Enshrouded. So, for me, if I'm going to do any spooky games, I need to do them now during September and the first half of October. Now, granted, when I say spooky games, I'm not big into the Dead by Daylight or anything like that.
Yeah, those are... I think those feel like more like party games than anything. At least to me.
Yeah. I find it interesting that YouTube still has not given me that notification that I hit my 3-year anniversary, even though I know I'm past my 3-year anniversary now. I came all the way down here because I needed... crap. We've been talking about all this different stuff now. I forgot what I needed. I think wood? Yeah, wood. There it is. And then I got more stuff to throw into our little storage boxes. Okay. Nice, Mixar. Well, and like I said, I may not be on it much, but so long as I've got other people playing on that server, I will keep it going. so you don't have to worry about that. Let me dump this stuff off. Else. I'm gonna hang on the filters just because I need them. Okay. Oh, they didn't close that door.
That may have been me. Thought I closed it, but I might not have given enough time.
Yep. Up.
I am impressed with this little
Yep.
minecart system we got going for coal is doing as well as it is.
Yeah, it's doing the show quite nicely.
Nice, nice.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, as long as it's being used, it'll be there. Over in this area. Probably didn't bring the copper with me. I'm not gonna like how this is gonna work. But we're gonna make it work. Alright. Crap. I didn't pick up iron ingots while I was over there. Go figure. That's where that pipeline's gonna get ran to. Hey, Dreadnought. Welcome back. This pipe gets connected to here. Oh, why do you want to be a butthole? Fine. We'll do a sloppy pipe first. A couple years ago, B Rising was one that I did a good bit with Zeno and Mozzie.
Ah, okay.
That is a good spot for that. Now we have a plan for how to run the pipelines. That looks really nice. Gives it a nice clean look. What we have to decide on is how we're going to run this other side. Because that's going to be a lot of pipeline to run. Because the silver is all the way down there. And then the machines we're going to be feeding are all going to be in the middle of this room. I don't think there's anything we make from Electrum, is there?
Not yet.
Okay. That's unfortunate because I guess I'll just sell Electrum ingots. So I'll have them split off the all merged together, and in the merge I'll have a splitter, and that splitter will run into a large storage and into a auto market. That way we always have a storage of Electrum ingots in case we need them, or who knows what. Let me check here. Sorry, I got a little ping over there in Discord. I had to check something. Helga and I got together early this morning when I was testing Streamlabs after making some adjustments on my computer. I'm glad to see this game's been running smoothly, and I tested Enshrouded because Enshrouded was giving me fits last night. The FPS on it was just absolutely horrendous. And, you know, Pies even heard me with my rants when my FPS goes to crap like that. I get unhappy about it. Now the real question is,
Understandably so.
well, because it seems to do it for no reason at all. I want to put down a splitter real quick. I want to see if, of course it isn't. Man. You'd think that they would make the stackable pipe stand for the steam pipes or the water pipes at the same height as where the openings are on like the splitters and stuff.
Oh, yeah, you're going to run into problems there, I'm sure. Because every machine's got to be a little different.
Yeah, well, I just set them up next to each other, you know, because I was trying to decide on how this was going to run. And yeah, they don't match. Stackable pipe stands is a little lower than the steam pipe, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to run stackable pipe stands all the way down and around over to the silver node. I gotta go pick up iron ingots. I'm gonna need more of those. But then thinking about the fact that, you know, because there's going to be additional machines and whatnot, that I'm going to want to have a way to be able to add splitters to the line that I put in, so that I can have the pipeline looking clean, you know?
Yep.
And the splitters are going to make it look unclean. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. That's how it's going to work. Unless Streamlabs is lying to me, it looks like it's a quiet night on stream tonight. Oh no, Streamlabs is lying to me. Okay. Oh, 9 likes on the stream. Nice. Thank you, chat. Alright, I'm gonna grab a smoke. We're gonna run back over to the main base, get some iron ingots so we can do this lineup. I mean, that's part of the reason that my factories take a little longer, because y'all saw what Pi was doing. He's just doing the just for the time being. I want to be clear on what I'm saying here. Pi's just doing the instant gratification machines, whatnot, to just kind of help us unlock a couple of things. What the heck is the next automation thing?
It unlocks the gem ingots.
Oh, okay. Okay. We can use those for decorating the treasury. But that now, granted, when we get to the gem ingots, we're going to want to actually run factories for that. All right, good night, baby. You sleep well. Oh, hey, you want to see something? I'm playing a dwarf right now. You want to see what a dwarven factory looks like? Okay. Give me just a second, and then I'll take you over to our dwarven factory. You can see what it all looks like. You can have some inspiration for your game. You're gonna have a bug in the future? Yeah. Yeah, doing some future planning. I like seeing her so excited about the game.
Definitely.
So this is what it looks like. This is a view.
Interesting. Somebody's been watching too much anime.
Well, it's mostly filled with geeks, theater kids, and gamers.
Okay.
Right now, the party consists of a actor, a dragonborn, a journey into necromancy, and a mage who can only summon gods politics with a great story for his family.
Uh-huh. Alright. Alright, chat, I'm gonna have one ear off my headset so I can hear my daughter. We're gonna do a quick tour. Alright. This is the factory I'm working on. It's very empty. This is gonna make electrum. Gonna be a blend of electrum is a blend of silver and gold. You melt them together and you make electrum. But all of my factories, they have no power. It's all ran with coal and water. My water pumps ran with coal. My water pump then has the water go to the boilers. The boilers are filled with coal, and we're running everything on steam. Yep. And I got a minecart station. My minecarts are delivering all the coal. And I gotta run back this way anyways because I ran out of iron ingots for my build. And there's a factory my friend Pi built. And this is for making some of our silver products. And a little bit of ruby. Now, all of this is being ran off of one coal drill. One coal drill by itself. is providing enough coal to power all these factories. So go up here. Here's the factory that I built. Making all kinds of stuff. You can't see where the iron's coming from because the entire iron smeltery is below. It's underneath. All the iron ingots are coming in. So iron ingots are coming on this side. Copper comes in on these 4 belts. And then iron comes in on the last 2 belts. And then over here is all my steam power. See, I run my steam pipes along like that. And that's powering all these machines. Every single machine is being powered by steam. Now, I can hop over here. My iron ingot stuff's over elsewhere. I go to Bard and race doesn't really matter. Race entirely depends on the world you're playing in as to whether or not even steam's melting the ingots. That's how hot my steam is. 2,500. So that's making copper. And we have this other factory where we started. And keep in mind, none of this stuff existed. And this is our beginning factory. It's just making basic materials for us. You can see you've got wood coming in here. I got stone coming in so I can build. I got coal just in case. Iron ingots filling up 2 really big storage boxes. And then our very, very beginning area is down here. Well, technically you actually start above ground. You gotta make your way underground. But this is where we set up a bunch of blacksmiths that we have to pay to make things. But now we don't have to pay them anymore because we've got all that automated. What was that?
How much would you pay them in game?
How much do I pay them in game?
Yeah.
Well, in this game, I'm paying them 1 gold coin per item they make. They're expensive if you look at it in D&D terms.
We will meet again.
Now you look at it in D&D terms, you'd probably pay them, 5 copper per item made. That's if you're doing it with a machine line. They're just making pickaxes. One guy's making pickaxes, another guy's making tools, another guy's making pots and pans. But now when you start looking at specialty gear and that kind of stuff, or you want the dwarven dinnerware that costs gold and iron and stuff and extra work, then you're definitely paying them a bit more. Well, because you need them to be a skilled craftsman, so. Yep. Let's see, I was paying them a gold coin per item made, and I don't stop until they've got a whole stack, and the whole stack's 100. So that's 100 gold per stack. we built? Very dwarvish. So there you go. There's a tour that might give you some ideas. Oh, I want to break my ankles. Nope, nope, nope. I was good on that one. So, all right, sweet. Well, you need to get some sleep for school, okay? So you sleep well. Are the rubies actually coming through here? No, they are. They're just not showing up on the belts. Oh yeah, we got tons of ruby gems. Okay. I had to double check because nothing was moving on the belts. So I had to double check your machine there, Pi.
Totally understandable.
Because if it wasn't working, I was going, hey, Pi, something broke over here. I gotta get back to work. Because, you know, Electrum is my goal for the night, but, you know, I'm trying to do a full-blown factory, so. And could I have gone and just collected a bunch of silver ingots and gold ingots and thrown them into a combinator to make the Electrum we need to make our pickaxes? Absolutely. But that's just not how I do things. Alright, now, pipe stands. Let's make sure we're lined up. Alright, change the grid size. Go. Ah. Oh, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Okay, we're going to set this up here. Oh, I got to watch where I'm walking because there's a big hole behind me. Last one is going to line up right on the edge. There we go. Alright, now we can run our copper pipe. Yeah, I figure with 800 psi, this little Electrum factory should be just fine.
I hope.
Why does it not want to? Every once in a while, it doesn't like a connection for some reason. Luckily, I lined those up just right where. Go. To where if I do it, you know, take it off straight mode, it's still a straight pipe because, well, it's a straight line between the pipe stands.
Indeed.
Alright, machines, drill. Oh, of course the steam's on the other side. Is there another position? No? Alright. In that case, we are going to go here. We're going to do a couple more pipe stands. Like this. Dang. That was a nasty tickle in the throat. Oh, it's still there. Line up right there like that. Oh, man.
I had to fix part of the silver. So
Oh, yeah? What was wrong with it?
one of the splitters decided to start splitting only to one thing.
Oh.
So I had to delete the belt.
Oh,
Put
yeah.
it back on.
Yeah, I've had that happen a couple of times.
Yeah, not a big thing, but it was sadly at the drill, so it was an entire, segment of the assembly line. It wasn't getting any silver.
Oh, yeah, then that's the problem.
But yeah, it was an easy fix. Just had to trace it back.
So now, we're going to run these in interesting configuration. We're going to run this here. Right here. Like that. Two crushers. This is where the steam pipeline is going to become a pain in the juggus. Now we're going to put our smelters. Like this. Let's do where we're at so we can line up. That. Keeps them looking nice. Oh, I'm gonna give myself a nightmare on doing the pipe work over here. We can go ahead and program these. Select production. We're gonna say gold powder.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, not gold powder. We want silver powder. Alright, yeah, so we're doing 60 ore. So that means these machines need 30 ore. Yes. Okay. Make sure I have my math correct on that. Go. Make sure that's splitting all those lines. It is. Okay. Smelters are big, so let's give a little bit of room for belt lines.
And it's 2 smelters feeds 1 constructor, correct?
No.
Or is it 1 to 1?
1 to 1.
Okay.
At least that's how I've been setting it up. Don't make that default. Otherwise you're going to be getting in your own way.
Okay, well, that's interesting. It is 4 smelters to 1 constructor for copper and iron related materials.
Odd, because that's not how I've got that running. In my
I mean, you can do it however you would like. I just mean for like the way their math works, each smelter puts out 15 bars per minute, and each constructor consumes 60 bars per minute.
Wait, 15 bars a minute? See, this is where some of the math that it's got on the machines, I don't think is correct.
I wouldn't doubt that it's not 100%.
Because, for instance, I've got the whole setup going back at the big base. It's got our treasury and everything in it. Where it's a single belt of iron. It's a single smelter of iron per iron item. Cogs, plates, picks, and the tools.
Yep. No, and I'm pretty sure you can run it that way. I'm just looking at like the math they have labeled out here, and I found that a little bit interesting because I was pretty sure that was not quite how it worked previously.
Yeah, well, the thing is, if you try to run 4 smelters into a single constructor, it's going to be...
The belts are just going to choke.
Yeah. And the belts are going to be overstuffed. I don't doubt it if that's what they originally intended. It would make sense because the big challenge in the game is figuring out how you're going to run your Steam. Yep. If that's how they wanted that to run, it honestly makes sense to me. That makes perfect sense to me. Yeah, that would be interesting because that means one drill would equate to one constructor.
Yeah, basically, yep. I mean, I can test it in some area eventually and see how it
but
kind of goes.
I've had zero issue doing it the way I've been doing it.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, that's to make it in theory, the 100% speed. And let's face it, that's something we kind of don't need.
Right. I mean, when we're looking at how many precise pipes we're wanting to make, you need copper pipe work for the precise pipes, which I don't remember what the combinator wants in the precise pipes, but I think a lot of that stuff was combining iron and copper together.
Yep, it's like iron plates and copper pipes makes the precise, or the pipes, whatever they are.
Yeah, the copper pipe work plus the iron plates, yeah. But that was the other big factor we talked about working on, was getting those particular items combined, but we're going to have to... I was holding off in it until I got the Electrum done because I knew that one was going to be a bit of a challenge. Let's see. Oh, I will be right back because I need to go ask Mrs. Dragon a question.
Right here?
Because over the weekend, my little gaming chair decided to roll over the back end of the leg of my jeans, and when I moved, it ripped the leg wide open.
Ah, what?
So I gotta find out what my other pair of jeans is. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Alright, let's see. Alright, now. Figuring out how the Steam's gonna run. That means the splitter has to go there. And the splitter has to. Oof, this is gonna get tight.
Yep. Hip. Up.
Alright, let's get our splitters in place. At least where we think they're supposed to go. So I need these lined up perfectly. Last one. It's hard to line up because there's a big giant hole right next to me. So I'm hoping that's lined up. So if I fall down that hole, there's no getting out. Alright. So that goes there. This cut across. That's gonna go there. This is gonna cut across. That's gonna go there. This is gonna go across. That's gonna go there. Okay. Then we got these other two that need to have some piping. So we're gonna put one carefully, like there maybe. I don't know if it's gonna let me connect that. Come on, let me aim for that one. Okay, it did connect. Alright, so then we can put a pipe splitter somewhere around there. And throw the other one down here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Hip.
We gotta tell this to make silver ingots.
Yep.
I'm out of copper plates. Shoot.
Yeah, I seem to keep running out of it. At least in my pocket.
Constructor, no, not constructor, I want combinator. Yep, okay. I gotta get more iron plates and cover plates. Iron plates, cover plates. Alright. Run back and go collect some. I gotta do the same thing for the gold line. I might get the electric going before we wrap up tonight.
Well, if you do, you do. If you don't, then next time.
Well, I'll probably wind up running, if it winds up, getting close to time to wrap, I'll probably run just a little bit longer, just because I'm going to be so close to having it finished. Grab 3 stacks of those this time. There. 300 plates should keep me from running out. Hold on, let's double check some things. Alright, I'm throwing iron for belts. Good on wood. Okay. I should grab some more cogs while I'm over here. Double checking my machines,
Oh yeah.
Trying to make it run back. I'm probably still going to run back, but I'm giving it the best effort. I am really happy with how this coal minecart is running for us, though. Okay. To be perfectly honest, this is rather surprising. I did not expect this, I did not expect the coal to be keeping up with us with just one drill.
Yeah, that is rather surprising. Nice, but surprising.
Yeah, I'd already mentally prepared what to do next if we did start running low on coal, but right now it's like, okay. Alright, so now, auto trader. And yeah, I know he's got 4 inputs, but we're going to turn them like this time. And we're going to put the giant box right next to him. There we go. Alright. Alright, so we have our endpoint. build a combinator just so we can get ourselves. Whoa, that's a big boy. Okay. Select product. Electrum. It wants 30 gold ingots per minute and 30 silver ingots per minute. Oh, this one actually tells me however the inputs and the outputs how many per minute that it wants. Okay, and this is going to do 15 per minute. Alright, so 2 silver smelters go to 1. Okay, so we need 2 combinators. So we're going to put 1 like that. We'll put another one kind of like that. So we know that's where that's going to be going. That's going to make the belt work a bit of a pain in the butt, but alright. So that also tells us that we are going to do the 2-way mergers. And then from here, both of these are going to run down to the combinators. We're going to hold off on that until we get the gold set up. So that steam's set.
Yep.
So we're going to do this. X that out. There. That's gonna go there. That brings that to there. Get some of those machines running. And then splitter. That kind of line up here. That's going to look very messy. We're going to do our best. Oh, it's not going to let me do that. That is too tight. That. those machines running. Hey, Dark Pro. I'd say it's going pretty good.
Yep.
Auto crushers are doing their job. And these are going to back up when they get to the mergers. Alright, that's got the silver ingots taken care of. Now we need to get the gold ingots going. That's going to be our end point. So, of course, we're going to want to put the crushers where I don't have any steam running whatsoever. This is going to go like this. Down our two crushers. We're gonna need room. Those will get backed up a little bit. That's fine.
Yep. Of course it wants to connect like that. Okay. Okay. That's good.
closer than I wanted them to be. Okay. So... Oh, okay. We can do it that way. Alright, got an idea. Maybe. No matter how I place these, they are going to not play nice. What do I do with this? Oh, what if I do that? Hold on. What if... nope, still not up here. Alright, so we're just gonna come in, just have this divot here a little bit. Run kind of close to it. Alright, that doesn't line up too horribly. Alright, now... Yeah, Dark Crow, we're working on getting our electrum plant going. It's going to require some interesting belt work. So we're trying to keep it clean at the same time. That one I had to do with regular mode because otherwise it's going to start running over from the rail cars. I'm going to have to do regular mode on all these. Just so they don't use up quite as much space. Okay, now. I think what I should do, let's go ahead and run the silver lines. So the bottom one goes to the farthest combinator. I hate the fact that the straight mode will only make one turn. Here, I can't quite get long enough. That's gonna go there. Now, gold. that is the closest to run this machine. Like that. Okay, it's programmed. Then we gotta play hopscotch with our belts. What? The other silver, I'm gonna bring into the far end there. Let me get up. Let me get out of the belt. Oh, ran perfect and everything. Oh, dang it. I think I'll have to go get more, yeah, I gotta get more iron ingots. Yep. Alright, in that case, I'm gonna grab a smoke real quick, chat. Then we'll finish this belt work. No, I got Pie with me.
Yep, I'm just quiet over here.
He's over working on a separate factory. We're kind of dividing the labor here. So I'm working on the Insanity, that's the Electrum ingots, so we can get those going. Pie is currently working on like the precise pipe work and stuff that's made from all the iron and copper materials. The upgraded iron and copper materials. We gotta combine the iron and copper together. Yeah, I'm focusing on getting the Electrum going. And some of that was figuring out how I was going to get the gold over here and, you know, all that stuff. So I had a lot of rail work that I had to do. Plus, we had to add in extra rail work because while setting up another factory that's along the coal line that we're running with the mine carts. So we started off with covering this area of foundation, and then after covering the foundation, you know, once we come up with a plan, then coming up with where the mine cart station was going to go. And then going through and reworking the rail line. And then after reworking the rail line, then we started working on the gold line, because we had discussion trying to debate whether or not the gold line would be better off as a belt or if it'd be better off as minecart. And the consensus between myself and Pi and chat at the time was that a minecart would actually look better. And honestly, I think minecart will deliver more gold faster. That's my theory. We'll know better once we actually get this part done. You can see we've already finished the silver. And then there's the whole, you know, get the steam power set up and everything over here, how we want it. Thanks to y'all's suggestions of being able to daisy chain the water and the steam together. That made that a lot easier, so where I was able to run just kind of a single pipe down to the different areas. So that kept it looking nice and clean. And now with the way that this thing's built, because of where everything goes and everything, I'm actually glad that I covered this entire thing in foundation.
Oh yeah.
I'm using a vast majority of it. There's probably about a third of it that's not getting used. But because of the belt lines and everything, it just looks better having just a flat foundation here. I much prefer running a factory on a flat surface rather than just on the ground.
Oh, for sure.
Alright, so that's got the silver finished. So the only thing I got left to figure out is two things. Got to decide on how the gold is coming over to that side. So I think we are going to do this. We're going to do two of these. Like that. And we're going to do two of these. Like that. And then we're going to run back home and get more iron ingots. I thought that I had everything I needed for the build. My last run home, I tried hard to make sure I had everything I needed. But no. And that was our suspicion, was that there was going to be something I was going to run out of. So that's been another part of tonight. There's been a lot of running back and forth to go and get materials. Okay, this time I am not running all the way back to the main base just to grab iron ingots. I'm just going to steal them out of our construction machines.
Yep. Huh?
So I don't have to run all the way back. And we got two machines up here that, oh, I might not be able to. Come think of it.
Yep. Huh?
Oh, no, we got one machine I can steal iron ingots out of.
Yep.
I'll take those.
Yep. Huh?
And I'm happy that, you know, I did some adjustments to my system, and the whole weird FPS loss that I was getting in Streamlabs seems to have disappeared for now. If I see it happen again, I have myself a good idea of what I need to do now.
Yep.
It's that my OS is on a mechanical drive, so rebooting my system takes a little while. But part of it's rebooting the system, but it's also updating the video driver, because that seems to be the thing. Whenever I see this happening, I discover that, oh, there's an updated video driver.
Yep.
Well, let me go download and install the updated video driver.
Yep.
And then reboot the machine after installing the video driver, and then everything seems to run smooth. And I mean, it could also be that, you know, because I'm playing all these different early access games, I don't reboot my system all that often. It could also just be that I got some stuff that's in stay resident memory.
Up.
That could also be causing the issue.
Yep.
Now, belt line. Okay, good. It's a straight mode. That's what I want. That will connect. Did that come to the machine? It didn't. Boy, it ran close though. Goodness. Connect that there. Alright, that's got the belt lines set.
Up.
Except for these. Oh, I haven't installed the splitters yet. Crap. Buffering load on your end? My upload speed looks good. Double checking. This is going to be a pain in the butt to run the belt. Already knew that. Okay, take this off of straight mode. Don't take it off straight mode, apparently. Yep. That time it didn't like being taken off of straight mode. Okay. Let's get that going. Now we have to figure out our steam.
Yep. Yep.
We'll figure out the steam over here is a bit of a pain. Alright, we're gonna do this way. And put this back here like that. So I know that was a bit of pain. Line this up. There. Okay. Then. Okay, we're going to have to do some sloppy pipe work with this. So this is going to be brought back just a little ways. Put this kind of in line there. Auto saving while I'm jumping. that connect everything?
What?
Oh, no it did not. Okay. Need a splitter like here. And probably there. Goes there. That's goes there. Perfect. Looks good. Alright. Then this. Oh, I'm out of copper ingots. You gotta be kidding me. I got one last pipe to do. Now I gotta go back upstairs.
Yep.
So I got all the other belts running. Yeah, everything else is set. So, yeah, I got one last pipe to run. Because right now the combinators don't have power.
Yep.
Yeah, the combinator you got over here, it's for
Yep.
manual, isn't it?
Yeah, that was the first one we made to test things.
Okay, well, I'm gonna steal your pipe.
Bye-bye.
I'm over here stealing copper.
What? Yep. 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 Yep.
Oh, that's why I don't do anything. Come back over here trying to figure out why the gold's not running down the line. I never programmed the smelters.
Yep.
Yeah, and I've done that one several times tonight. And almost died from starvation multiple times as well.
Alright, we're gonna give this a second to back up the lines, chat.
Yep.
And I'll connect that last pipeline. Let's say, why is nothing coming down that belt? Oh, it's not coming down the belt, it's just slow. And this is why we were waiting. Want to see these lines starting to get backed up. Once they're backed up a decent amount, then we'll hook this up to power these on. Why eat when you have gold? Well, gold's a little rough on the teeth, man. Good, that belt's backing up. That one's backing up. Alright. This is good enough because I just realized once I get this thing off, one of these combinators is going to be running non-stop because it's going to be
Yep.
I gave you your steam.
Yep. Yep.
Oh. Set production. Electrum. There we go.
What?
Electrum.
Yep.
Alright. Electrum's going there, and Electrum's going there. Alright. Electrum is going into storage and into the auto trader.
Right.
And in the time we've been playing tonight, we've almost earned another 1,000,000 gold.
And I'm not even sure if I have that auto trader turned on if he has silver.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's throw down a tool bench. That's right, we gotta take this all the way back to the other one. Alright. I don't remember what all I need for the Electrum pickaxe.
I'll tell you in just a second. Since I'm over here at the moment.
Oh, okay. Well, since you're over there, if you tell me what we need, I might be able to bring you enough Electrum.
Each Electrum pickaxe is 30 Electrum ingots, 20 ruby gems, and 20 sapphire gems.
Oh, alright. Don't think we've got sapphire gems going.
Not yet.
And there's the trans-dimensional compass. I don't remember what that needed either. I know it needed something odd.
Oh, I forgot. I can check again. 1 second. I didn't run that far.
Because we needed a bunch of them.
Yeah, we need 10 and 10 or something.
Yeah.
Navigator level 3 is 10 transdimensional compasses and 5 ruby gems, 5 sapphire gems. And the transdimensional compass is 20 gold gears and 20 silver rods.
Just gold gears and silver rods? Okay.
Yep.
Well, then we got plenty of stuff to be able to make the compasses.
Yep. The next part's we don't quite yet, but that's easy enough to solve.
Did we? Check the boxes over there. I think I put transdimensional compasses in there.
Alright.
I think our last stream of this, when we were wrapping up, I went ahead and made the transdimensional compasses.
We have 5 at the moment, so we need another 15.
Okay. I can throw those together real quick. I'll grab some gold gears and silver rods.
Sounds good.
That way those are at least already made. And then, you said you had a sapphire node, right?
Yes, it is marked, but I'm not sure where it is in relation to the rest of it.
Okay, so the sapphire may have to wait until next week.
I think so.
But then we'll have our full set of equipment.
Yep.
And then we'll have everything else being made, and then it'll be time for some exploration. We'll need to start using tethers to be able to find our way back. But it's going to be a hunt for the keys. Which still has me confused because, you know, I keep hitting magma, which means I'm at the bottom of the map.
Yep.
And previously it went a lot deeper, so I'm not sure.
We'll figure it out.
But I think when we get the transdimensional compasses and the upgraded navigator, I think that's what lets us. I think we can use the navigator to try to find the keys. I think. And it's going to be a whole lot of going, okay, we need more money. But this has been a pretty chill, relaxed game. I've been enjoying this.
Yeah, definitely.
And yeah, chat, we'll make that the plan for tomorrow night. We'll be on B Rising tomorrow night. Like I said, I've already got about 5 hours in it. So when y'all see it tomorrow night, I've already progressed a bit. But there's still a lot of castle construction to be doing and whatnot, because I've just got a basic castle going. Hunt the gems and you make the keys. Okay. Alright, well, I'm not going to bother bringing Electrum back. I'm just going to let it fill up the storage container. But I can call this factory complete. Yeah, I think we're good to go over here.
All right.
Oh, the fact that we're selling electrum ingots now, those are worth a penny. I mean, not that I want it more difficult, but I kind of wish the electrum was used to make something.
Okay.
Silver rods, gold gears. I need to turn around, go back to the gold storage, grab 3 stacks of gold gears, grab 3 stacks of silver rods. I also think we want it with a pretty good seed on this run.
Sure.
box on fill up the gold gears box. Okay. Oh, there's 3 stacks of gold gears. Oh yeah, the gold gears take a while to process, so.
Yeah.
Not that we need so many of them that I'm making, but let's go big or go home. And honestly, we could go a lot bigger.
Oh yeah.
But we've got it making what we need, so.
And I did finish the precise spear and whatever pipe.
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
precise pipe and precise.
Very nice.
And I had just enough time to do a very small side project.
A side what?
A side project. Very small one.
What kind of side project you do?
Well, I was going to set up the automatic farming thing, and I played around with it a little bit. Very basic, not very efficient, but it's there.
Hey, if it's working. I love the fact that we're running around this whole place with just wooden flip-flops.
Yep.
Man, can't you call it sandals? 'Cause, I mean, it's a block of wood with a piece of rope strapping it to your foot. That's got to be uncomfortable.
I would imagine so.
And as much as we're running around out here on the ground and everything, I'm just picturing that rope just digging into your toes. It's like, that can't be comfortable.
So yeah, if I went off of the barrel maker would feed 4 barreling machines.
Okay.
And let me see, that makes 10 per minute.
You pulled from the top wood storage, right?
No, I didn't pull it from either storage. I split off before the storage.
Oh, okay. So I had made the top storage just specifically for your barrel making, remember?
Ah, okay, so that's what that was. I wasn't sure why,
Yeah.
but yeah, I just created a split.
Yeah, I had given you the top storage specifically for your barrel making.
Yeah, so I had forgotten that. But yeah, so basically the math on the farm is really, really ridiculous.
Alright, which box has got our transformational compasses in it? It needs to be an empty
The
box.
third one, the middle one.
Because they don't stack.
No, they do not.
Obviously,
Up.
wrong box. Almost had enough to build the box. I'm short 1 compass.
Yeah, well, pretty close.
So, one more compass and that'll give us enough oh, wait. Nope. Full box. I didn't see the last one that I had in my inventory. It was hiding up in another spot. So, full box of transmission compasses. So we have got our 10 each for the compasses. So that's got that covered. So now we just need ruby gems and sapphire gems. And where's our valuables chest? Oh. Drop something off. If you want to, while you're over here at the base, if you look in our valuables box, there's enough ruby and sapphire gems and transdimensional compasses to make your upgraded navigator.
All right, good on that.
Ooh, that looks fancy. I have no idea how I'm supposed to read this. I have no idea how this thing works. Let's try going with iron.
Yep.
Left click to highlight. Oh, starve me to death. Highlight resource.
Yep.
I am confused how this oh, but it bursts through your mana trying to use it, so okay. Not sure how this level 3. Hey Bear, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Been a little while. We're taking out most
Okay,
of our enemies. Alright, so you figured it out?
Assuming that the belt speed holds and everything goes flawlessly, and you have infinite water, which we do not, but that's a separate chain and easier to manage. One barrel maker and all the things to maximize it to turn into barrels of booze to sell. 59 buildings total.
Wow. Oh my god. Now that I'm over here, I see you embrace the spaghetti.
Oh yeah, for the water? Absolutely.
What are you bringing up from down there?
Copper and coal.
Oh. You didn't like the coal that was already up here?
There's 2 irons up here.
Oh. Oh, okay, I see. Yes, you embrace the spaghetti heavily. Oh my goodness. Hey, it works.
Yep. And there's plenty of steam if we need to extend the line later with something. Or part of the reason I did it over here too is because I figured I'd need a bunch of steam for running the auto breweries and stuff.
Okay.
But the auto farms, all the water. All of the water.
Okay.
Each farm takes 50 water.
Wow. So,
Yep.
basically, oh, look at that cool looking thing. These must be the auto harvesters. Do they automatically plant too?
Yep, they do everything. It's just they're not super fast.
Okay.
But they're precise, which is excellent. So that they each make 10 each cycle, and each
Okay.
cycle is 1 minute.
Let's go here.
Each of these takes 8 because it's 3 and 5. So I'll have to expand that.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I see it. This then feeds into that feeds into the barrel maker. No. Barrel maker's also going there.
The
Okay.
output's on this side.
And then,
Effectively, our barrels of booze come out here if we decide to do something with it.
oh, okay. Yeah, just set up an auto trader. Because, I mean, all these little smelters we got sitting here, plus all these blacksmiths, we can delete all them.
Good point.
You can set up an auto trader and just have your brewery machine, which is making, moonshine barrels. Alright. I see money.
Yeah, I'm going to have to move things around eventually, but for now it'll work.
Yeah. We're selling booze.
But yeah, the water economy on the planters is insane.
That makes sense.
It does.
Too bad your auto planters can't have the earth shard growers.
Yeah, that would be nice.
And that'd be an awesome improvement. All right. Well, I think the current projects for tonight are pretty close to complete. I
Yeah.
want to double check, see what it took for the electric pickaxe. 20 sapphire gems. We don't have.
Nope.
No, not after doing our navigator. But if you look at the navigator now, well, once you make your navigator,
Just a. Oh wow, that is a. That is a fancy thing.
yeah, I just haven't been able to figure out how it works.
Oh, okay. You choose what you want it to locate, and you left click for it to mark them.
Right. I'm having a hard time seeing the ones that it marks. So.
I think it's because I'm like looking for silver, so I'm going to go where I know where silver is.
Or or is it something that we gotta look at something that we haven't tapped into yet?
Good one.
Yep. One. Tip.
It burns through your mana.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I've got
Okay, yeah.
silver.
You get close enough to it, and then when you hit it,
Oh,
it
yeah.
just highlights it through the wall.
Yep, I see it. Okay. That's...
Yep.
Honestly, that's pretty freaking nice.
It is. I just wish we had the directional thing towards at least the nearest deposit.
Yeah, we don't have the little hammer that goes, go that way.
Although, once you have marked it, it's pretty visible for a little ways away. But yeah, it's not. This is both an upgrade and a downgrade.
Right?
I do like the look of it, though. Nothing else. That looks really cool.
It does. Oh, so Dark Crow saying the only thing the auto planter doesn't grow is mushrooms. The auto planter won't
Yes.
grow mushrooms. That's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we do use mushrooms, but not in an amazing quantity. So.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still working on my stack of Bora mushroom. I just grabbed a stack of Bora mushroom soup and went, alright, that's my food until I run out. Oh man, another 100,000 and we'll have made 1 million gold tonight.
Right. Yeah, we've been chugging right along.
So, I'm pretty happy with what all we got accomplished tonight.
Yeah.
I don't think I really want to try kicking off any other projects.
No, because I'm not going to lie, we need to figure out what our next project is.
Yeah. And other than, let's unlock our next piece.
I mean, we could do that. We probably have enough ruby and...
I don't think we got enough gold.
Oh, that's right, because it's gold cogs.
No, gold coins. I don't think we got enough gold coins.
Oh, it's 1 million. I thought.
Well,
I could be completely wrong. I might have been... or sorry, 2 million. I think it is.
gemstone ingots. That's 1 million. So we need 100
Oh.
turbo filters and 100 ruby gems, and we're good. So,
Well, we have the ruby gems.
say probably 1 stack of filters. 'Cause I thought you said you had the turbo filters going.
No turbo filters for silver and gold.
Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Well then, I need to rethink my build over there with the Electrum. I went ape crazy with the Electrum, and maybe I need to, because I've got the gold and the silver over there, I need to rethink that factory.
All right, give me 1 second here to look at this combinator. Okay, turbo filters are filters and golden rods. And gold
Well, my
pistons are silver rods and gold gears.
Okay. So,
The nice thing is, it's not a major overhaul. It is, but it isn't. Because you have to add in some constructors, but that's kind of...
well, I'm actually thinking I think I've got a way to do this that'll be functional and will work for us. We got boxes full of that stuff.
Yes, we do. You could definitely make a minecart,
So,
truck it over.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Making a minecart for each item, so it'd be 4 minecart tracks. Um, huh. Yeah, see, that's... Oh, no, maybe I could make that work. I'm thinking about that filter. Could be one of the rare occasions where I actually won't mind different materials being on the belt. Using the filter and making use of the auto trader so that the machines are always running. If the machines are always running, then the filter and everything, it makes sense. Because it'll never back up.
Fair.
And just have a splitter where, you know, we have that stuff going into a storage container, but also going through the auto trader. Means it is going to take a lot longer for the box to fill up. But it also guarantees that all the items will be being made, because we'll never wind up with that choke point.
Yep.
Okay, so that open space I've got is not nearly big enough for that, though, because those combinators are massive. I think I've got a room next to where I did the silver and gold for the electrum, though, that we could truck stuff over to. Or basically, we won't mine anything. We'll just set up flooring, set up the combinators, and then have mine carts bringing the stuff in. And have it being made there. So,
Sounds good.
I think that'll be our plan for next week. That and getting the sapphire gems going. Sapphire gems should be a simple thing. Probably don't even need to, with the way we're doing this, you probably don't even need to put down flooring or anything. It's one of those, you can probably slap down a drill on a sapphire node, have it go to the gem cutter, have that drop it in a box, done.
Yep.
Now eventually I want to make an absolute mess with the mine carts. So, because you know we've been talking about this the last few streams of this, we'll make shopping mall.
Yep.
And now that I've been really playing around with the mine carts and everything, the mine carts make the best idea for filling up a shopping mall. And then set the shopping mall kind of,
Yeah, sure.
and then go from there. Oh, look at that. My upload speed just tanked all to hell. I'm impressed you didn't get cut. Okay, we're back. I just glanced over and saw that the upload speed was all wonky, chat. Sorry. Let me double check and make sure YouTube's still running. Streamlabs says it's still running, but I've had too many times where Streamlabs still running, but I go and check YouTube and, you know, it didn't get upload speed long enough to cause it to end the stream. So, looks like we're still good. Yeah, we're still here. Yeah. Starting any other projects right now, I think, would be silly.
Yeah, kind of at that point where we just finished up a couple and
Yeah. So I think, chat, this is where we're probably going to call it a night. I'm going to go back to our main base because I want to check the area over there. So we're talking shopping mall and everything. Because, I mean, you look at this, storage box is only that big. Whereas this storage box is almost 3 times as big. But all we need is these little containers for the shopping mall. And then setting up minecart tracks. There's going to be minecarts going everywhere. Well, the nice thing about the minecarts, they don't require steam. Just set them up and run the mine track, and you're good to go.
Yep.
I do love the entrance that we created here. This did take us a while, that one stream, figuring this thing out. They need to give us better doors. And you come down, you got our nice big build here. I thought I remembered we had talked about over on the other side of here. It's funny enough, as big as this building is, the entire downstairs is pretty much full of machines. Thought we had an opening over here on this side. We do. Here we go. Yeah, we haven't done anything with this area over here. So I think we'll build a building over here and make that the shopping mall. But it's going to have minecart stations for every single item that we're making. Will it be convenient to get to? Probably not. Will it look awesome? Probably.
And that's what's important in the end.
Right? Yeah, I'm looking at the area next to our big build. Because we got this, oh, how close are you to our big build?
I'm at the silver area, so I can run over.
Yeah, if you hop up here, I can kind of show you the thought. And yeah, chat, there is a lot of planning that we do. That way we don't have to build and then tear down. We try to go, all right, we're gonna build over here, we're gonna build this thing over here. Now how the minecart's gonna run up here and how's that gonna look? Oh, I bet the minecars are gonna turn into a spaghetti mess.
Well, if we're not doing loop-de-loops, are we doing it right?
Right?
Okay, where?
I am on the back side of the building. So if you're facing the door, I'm all the way around on the other side of the building.
Yep. It looked like the door was open, so I wasn't sure.
Ah.
But it was actually closed.
Yeah, it's too bad it doesn't give us a little highlighter for the player.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Because we had a whole lot of the whole me going somewhere or you going somewhere and go, well, I'm over here in this area. I don't know where that's at.
Yep, yep. Oh yeah, the space over there. Okay.
Because this is a pretty big open cavern.
With a whole lot of nothing in it.
Yeah. So I think that would work out really awesome for building a warehouse.
Yeah.
And
Sure,
probably, you know, we'll just take the foundation from this height where it's already at, and we'll just cover this place in foundation. And then, as we cover the foundation, then we'll figure out where the minecart tracks are going to go, and make sure everything's neat and tidy-ish up here. I realize that everything below it's not going to be neat and tidy-ish. But this could work for our warehouse, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
So okay. Well then, chat, I think I'm gonna sign out of stream for tonight. I'm gonna hang out with Pi for a few extra minutes to discuss tomorrow night's stream. And then, yeah, we've gotten quite a bit done tonight, I feel like.
Oh yeah.
Hey, we got our new navigators, and that was a challenge and a half.
Yes, yes.
So I think I'm gonna park myself here at the stairs, just because it looks awesome. We still got a lot of design work we're wanting to do. Pi is testing his ankles.
Yep.
Yep.
But yeah, this has been awesome. So, all right, chat. I will catch up with y'all tomorrow with some B Rising, and we'll talk to you later. Let's see. All right. And stream. Where's that button?
We ride the storm, we brave the flame. The drunken